Okay, so I kind of sort of got my voice back. My earache kind of sort of went away. I started to feel better. And then I thought, I'm going to be a responsible adult and take the trash out. And I started to walk outside and I slammed my knees on the concrete. And I thought, at least there are no neighbors around to enjoy the embarrassment of the moment. And then a car started driving by. So I'm fucked up. But I think I'm going to be okay. My pride's hurt, my knees are swollen, but my ear feels better and my voice is back, so. I don't remember what I was doing though. I just remember fighty in the bathtub and then I kind of lost the plot.
That's not
Oh.
what my neurochip is for.
I also got really excited because one of the character cards I wanted in Love and Deep Space was available, so I was like, hell yeah, I've got 7,000 jewels saved up. I'm gonna go ahead and pull for it. And after I think it was like 310 pulls, I got it. But then the new banner came out and it's C-pop and I really want it, so I'm gonna have to get into my wallet. That hurts almost worse than my knees do, but it's okay. It's worth it. Ooh, pretty. Didn't I have Finon or Mighty in my group? Oh, I guess not. Nope. Okay, I don't remember what I was doing. But yeah, basically, I'm a mess. Still kicking, but
I
just
never
barely.
thought there would be such a hidden space in the abyss.
This is the Archive of Prophecies, an important ceremonial.
Oops, sorry.
Is this Giannis's maze that Trinon used for divination in the past?
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
How could you talk smack about Mighty behind his back? I agree, it's straightforward, but Mighty might need at least 2 shots at it.
That's not talking smack. It's clearly a compliment. Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
Yanis Maze 1. Press and hold to activate the rewinding power and rotate the maze. During the rewind, let go of the button and the maze will spin in reverse direction. Combine gravity with the maze's spin to guide the stone orb out of the maze. Isn't this like a Price is Right game? I'm so confused. Oh. Okay, that was easier than I thought it would be.
Impressive. You too have the makings of a high priest now.
Ah.
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Some special wall panels will move in a set pattern. Use the right time to take advantage of their traits traits to move the stone orb. Okay. Oh no! Oh no! Wait. Oh, I did it. Nice.
The secret door is open.
Go
That's pretty
inside,
easy.
and you'll see the place where we grew up. If I become a priest, will Orynic see me?
The scrolls, aged to a dark golden hue by time, seem to hold vital revelations left behind by the Weavers of Destiny. You pull one out, and its title immediately catches your eye: 101 Opening Lines for Prophets. Wait, what? Oh. Germophobic nymph. Which uncivilized fool left the scroll out of place? They'd better hope I don't catch them. Honestly now, let's see. Which shelf did this belong on?
Now this smells good.
I could have swore I was allowed to use Mighty. Or no, wait, he ran off into the sunset and became king of some place, I think.
With this strength, I can save more lives.
Can't save my knees. It's too late for that. I'm gonna be such a crunchy old lady, I just know it. Hey, she's too pretty to be an MC. An NPC. Oh my goodness. She looks like an MC, that's what I was trying to say. She's pretty. Well, these characters have, like, too much character. They don't look like NPCs. Maze extrapolation. Fate season request. Where is my homeland? It exists no more. Note. Priest Manta requested second reading. Where should the client's homeland be? Here in Yanisopolis. Where are my lenses? In the corner of thy bedroom. Find something that will make me happy. A temple position awaits, one of hearing and telling. The client passed the temple's test and officially became an acolyte. Bleh. Pillar season request. Where are my lenses? Under thy dining table. Where is Yanis's divine corpus? No extrapolation performed. No standard 3-day delay. Answer per protocol. Apply to all Titan location queries. Where did my favorite jewelry go? It is not lost. Priest Manta requested a second reading. Where is the client's beloved, now lost jewelry? In the gap of thy lounge chair. Priest Manta sighed. No, limit unnecessary no's. Where is my child? At home, I sighed. Fine, keep it then. Where is beyond the sky? Non-existent. Please make this extrapolation result public. Creation season. Where are my lenses? On your nose. What is 1 plus 1? Divination invalid. Nature of question incompatible. Receiving priest should conduct preliminary screening. The maze can only divine matters of location. Keep invalid questions from disturbing the sacred process. Where lies the answer to 1 plus 1? Within the confines of your mind. 3 subsequent identical queries were archived. Where is the jewelry I shall cherish most? Along the path of Icaria. No, similar request from Strife Season was made by the same person who left the city after receiving the prophecy. Where is IT hiding? Beside you. Due to lengthy processing times, playful children's queries, especially hide-and-seek related, should not be treated as formal requests. According to Priest Monta, the client was playing with the sought child when the slate was delivered, matching the divination result. Where is tomorrow? 15 days passed. Total time from request to slate delivery was 17 days. Request. Location of the previous Holy Maiden. Result. Blank. Process per protocol. Future similar queries need not be processed or recorded. Where has my new acolyte gone? Where are the clues that led to his whereabouts? At the Grove of Epiphany, look to the desk. The client was Priest Monta, who found a farewell message and handcrafted gifts atop the desk. Where is my child? At home. Childish play not recommended for processing. Priest Monta disagreed, emphasizing the child's safety as a priority. Where is the plainest piece from the tea set offered to Oryx this time? In Dagra's pocket. The client expressed gratitude and stated no further action was needed if a priest borrowed the piece. That person wasn't even a priest. Why didn't they check first? Never mind, the client has left. Calamity season. Where is my child? Request rejected. In the ruins south of the city. Guards organized search and rescue, successfully saving the child trapped under rubble. Dismiss the temporary acolyte from creation season. Where might a worthy acolyte be found? Patience shall provide. Please find me. Divination paths too complex for even 3 priests to decipher. Request terminated mid-process. Note, client missing. Offering payment not refundable. Within the hall, scrolls are stacked like like warp and weft, threads of destiny weaving past and future. The ink on the desk remains wet, and candlelight illuminates the unresolved prophecy.
you grew up in a place like this.
By the time we were born, the role of the Holy Maiden had already diminished to a mere title. Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
Mama, look at this. It kept going wrong, but I finally made one that works. Is this a music box? Trebios, you're so talented. Now whenever I'm telling you a story, we can have beautiful music playing in the background. I'm still not as talented as you, Mommy. You can take a whole block of red stone and slowly carve it into a crystal clear work of art. Next time I want to make a pair of gloves. That way you won't hurt your hands next time you're polishing rocks. Silly child, if I was scared of hurting my hands, why would I not just ask the old folks at the temple for a pair of gloves? Honestly, you mustn't fuss over me. Just make sure you eat plenty, practice your reading, and read lots of stories of Amphorius. Nothing makes Mommy happier than seeing you grow and thrive. I have eaten plenty, and I've practiced my reading lots, but the stories, there are still lots that I can't read yet. Ah, so that's what you're up to. You were making this music box to slack off so Mommy would read you more stories, right? You sneaky thing. Looks like I won't be reading any more stories of Zagreus for a while. Well then, what story should we read today? The Golden Apple Beauty Contest, the story of King Micus, Gorgo and the Lion? You've heard them all lots of times, haven't you? I don't mind. I'll never get sick of them as long as you're reading them to me, Mommy. Oh, they're so cute.
There's a blackboard here. What's that drawing on it?
Oh, that doesn't ring a bell. It should be something we invented during those 10 years.
Those 10 years? Invented on your own?
It has been approximately 10 years between Kephali's prophecy and this moment when we are about to set out. We were raised in this temple complex and had never stepped outside the gate of infinity. To understand the outside world, we spent much of our time acquiring knowledge and developing a few inventions along the way. Sadly, the inventions served no purpose except to deliver letters, and the knowledge we gained has all faded away by now.
Who the heck is this lady? Not gonna say anything? Okay, fine. Keep your secrets, lady. Perhaps Tribby spent most of her time during those grim childhood years with these stone slates.
Haha, finders keepers.
There's so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings. What's this?
A red glass fragment?
I've seen this type of glass before. It looks like a specialty from your hometown.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanisopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family. On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass. Let's move on to the bedroom.
Maid note: the scrolls are arranged extremely messily, the carpet is crooked, and ash has piled up in the brazier. Brazier? I don't know how you say that word. Need to tidy up fast for the Holy Maiden's well-being.
The shelf is packed full, but all I see are annals of geography for various cities. There are also documents about various kinds of Titan worship.
Because we believed that we would need to travel great distances to convey Kefali's prophecy to everyone, and should learn about the terrains and customs of various places beforehand.
Don't tell me you actually read them all. Reading all of this, that's crazy.
Back then, our memories were still sharp. 10 years was enough for us to memorize all these. Mother left us these scrolls, too. When we were young, she would read them to us as bedtime stories. Her stories were so engaging that we could vividly imagine all of Amphorius in our dreams. Unfortunately, only after Mother was gone did we realize that what was written in the scrolls was far from engaging.
It's Trebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl, and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night, until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing Holy Maiden of Yanis! Well, little Holy Maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child. I'll be back tomorrow. If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the West Wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver-white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. A haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow, that sounds just like the island from my dream. Oh, I know. I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama. Pinky promise?
Pinky promise. As long as you sail toward tomorrow. As long as the sun will rise for the next day. Our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the black tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother. After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
But how? With Yanis's power?
Can the power of passages even go through walls? She hadn't become a demigod yet.
Indeed. We hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes. The answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
It's a secret passage.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now, it is turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
Talkative nymph. Oh, hey there, friend. What lovely luck running into you. Would you stay for a chat? Chat with it. Now we're talking. I've got so much to share. Everything from priestly gossip to the elders' confidential matters. Do tell. Between you and me, these priests are mostly con artists. They make up phony prophecies claiming they're from the Fate Titans just to scam money. And oh boy, that's not even the half of it. Guess what else? Some of them are actually spreading rumors about Lady Holy Maiden. Can you believe how awful that is? Can you? Ooh, that's pretty.
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us. while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden. I can't move it. I can't climb over it either. Time Titan? Is that you?
Wretched and fleeting!
Bring it on!
Spend freely.
Flesh wound.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all! Watch your head.
I will protect all beauty! Flesh wound. Confidence. Beauty is eternal!
Let's duel!
It's on me.
I like that confidence.
All in.
My friends? Indulge yourselves! I will protect all beauty!
Bring it on! Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all!
Let's duel! Time's up!
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Someone will help me. Just like this.
Is this replicating the memories or disrupting the space-time dimension?
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history. We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart. The passage is now cleared.
Wretched and fleeting! I will protect all beauty!
Bring it on!
It's on me.
Haven't eaten yet.
Watch your head.
The beauty is eternal! I will protect all beauty!
Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all! All in.
Flesh wound. Wretched and fleeting!
It's on me.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
A reward with no risk? I'll take it.
Ornyx, it's you again. Ornyx, it's... Thank you, nameless god.
Slacking gnome. A sage once said, "Why work hard when you can hardly work?" Oh great, another report deadline. I'm so not feeling this right now. Forget it. I'm going with my usual nothing to report, business as usual.
Wretched and fleeting.
Bring it on.
Spend freely.
Haven't eaten yet.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Let's duel. Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Bring it on.
It's on me. No dirty tricks, all right?
I like that confidence.
Let's duel.
Uh-huh.
The beauty is eternal.
Bring it on. There's your reward.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Ah!
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table. feeling lucky.
A silver-white statue stands tall and upright, its hooded head giving the illusion of hiding three faces, truly fitting for the three titans of fate, nothing less than triple the presence. Converging eerily at the hood. Oh wait, it's just a bunch of different stuff. Okay. Ooh, pretty. Pretty, pretty.
The unjust will eventually be judged by Talantin.
You hear a resonating string instrument performance. The river of time flows soft and slow, yet once it's passed it cannot glow. As dawn's first light on green leaves falls, they rest with time as each one calls. Ah, the great incarnation, titans of fate, please listen to the song of the children of humanity and bring depth to the long night. Oh, beautifully sung, but still a bit off from when I was young. To make people feel the divine grace, you have to practice singing from your abdomen like I do. Is he really singing about destiny? It sounds so sad. I apologize if I startled you, dear guest. It wasn't intentional. Compared to the other garment makers, I have indeed been imbued. Quit that. This place is far too removed from the era we once lived in. Even Lady Aglaya's golden threads cannot reach it. To better fulfill my tasks, I must possess autonomous judgment. Aside from myself, other garment makers have also received this blessing. The scribe garment maker, for instance. We inherited certain talents from Lady Aglaya. Ah, it seems I've said too much. Let us return to the matter at hand. I can follow the golden thread to ascertain their whereabouts, but consume memory. Do I have any? Nope. It's okay, bye. Maybe later. Oh, my knees hurt. Ow.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Please stay clear.
I don't wanna. You can't make me. No one tells me what to do.
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Shh! Please keep it down. We had to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her. I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her in.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. Be good and go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you. By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death, but that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Ah, Lady Maiden.
Oh, Fate Titans, please guide us.
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
Just enter on the left. It's also the place where Trebios was born.
Please stay clear.
So this is Yanapul?
Praise the Passage Titan Yanis, Gate of Infinity!
Their voice pierces the long night, knocking at my door. Unbind your wings, though you will shatter, hope is born in this moment. Behold, the 100-eyed bird stirs to awaken. Do not miss the last sunrise of Yanisopolis. Ooh, that sounded very foreboding. Yeah, this doesn't make me cry. but it probably will.
Trebios. What does that name actually mean?
The one with 3 lives. Mother believed our birth was blessed by the 3 titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
This reward's not even a fraction of the bounty on my head.
Thought I ran past him.
My guiding light.
Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Let's duel. Time's up.
Sorry.
Spend
I'm so
freely.
sick. Oh.
Haven't eaten yet.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
The beauty is eternal.
Bring it on. There's your reward.
It's on me. Watch your head.
I will protect all beauty.
My friends? Indulge yourselves! Let's duel. Time's up. Remember this. When it's time to shoot, quit yapping.
Finally, the Yanis vault is right ahead.
The core flame of Yanis is housed here. Though countless believers call for them, humanity's voices echo unanswered, silent and unmoving, awaiting their destined hour.
At long last.
Trebios, you've come.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Step forth, and thou shalt bury yourself. Bury the gods, and bury the fate that binds us all.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate. By the blood of the Lamb, and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand. I am Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the walker of the infinite paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
The one who guides the world shall see their souls shattered into 1,000 fragments, akin to glass crashing upon the ground.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
Though thou bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can imperil thy very existence.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yet the flame chase is a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passages shatter the body, and the scales weigh with separation until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me,
Oh, I'm so gonna make an AMV out of this.
so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Thus it shall be. Overthrow the gods, return the core flames. Inherit divine authority, forge godly miracles. Go kill, go mourn. Kill my kin, mourn our fate. Ferry the spirits of the gods, nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember, yet thou must remember. All shall bid farewell to one. Only one shall live till the end, and they alone will witness Era Nova, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is destiny.
I understand, Yanis.
Oh, she's so pretty! I was hoping they'd show her as an adult.
Thank you. Now, may you rest well.
Oh, she needs a hug. Come here! Bring it in!
Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphorius's pitch-dark fog. May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
I knew this would come.
It's opening up! Move aside and get ready! The Holy Maiden? What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame? Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, if there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do? I... Do it. Kill her! If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
Wretched and fleeting.
Let's duel. There's your reward.
It's on me.
Ah, it's nothing.
Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Bring it on.
Spend freely.
Haven't eaten yet.
I will protect all beauty.
Let's duel. Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
How's that possible? Could the Titan actually be on her side? That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's keep up.
The path is opening up for me. Oh, Yanis, protect me.
Filthy rat! You'll die for defiling the core flame!
Bring it on.
It's on me.
I will protect all beauty.
Watch your head.
The beauty is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
Let's duel. Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
Thou!
Wretched and
A rat!
Bring it on.
Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. No dirty tricks. All in.
Haven't eaten
beauty
yet.
is eternal. I will protect all beauty.
It's on me.
Oh! Wretched and fleeting. I will protect all beauty.
Let's duel.
The darkness ends here.
The main path is likely well guarded. What do I do? Just as I thought. Inside! There are guards here too. Don't alert them.
I shall... uphold the principles of...
In the obscure prophecy of Dream, a star from the heavens has enlightened my path.
Long last.
Cortes. Cortes Venatos. Holosos. Mos. Holosos. Cortes.
A creature of the Holy City Guards! But I'm already so close!
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through.
But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape? While history might be blurred by memories, seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand now. Let's do this, everyone!
Those with a loaded gun, and those who dig their own grave.
That confidence. Wretched and fleeting. My friends? Indulge yourselves! I will protect all beauty. It ain't over.
Bring it on. There's your reward.
Spend freely. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all! Watch your head.
The beauty is eternal.
Let's duel.
It's on me. No dirty tricks. All in.
I like that confidence.
Time's up.
Beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete the path that you started. No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet. The question that has been puzzling you. She's about to reveal the answer.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you. And you've made your own decision.
What? You can hear us?
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then. But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Worry not. The loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis, and we will once again
ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer?
That's right. In the name of the three fates, I stand by my answer with no regrets. Now, with or without the gods' blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness,
we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Lady Treby, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphorius.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow, and why Yanisopolis' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think. Then set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear, because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy. Beckoning the morning sun, and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey, that new world and new tomorrow. It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Trianne. See you tomorrow!
Child of humanity, surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned Reason Titan to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way. If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you, there's not much left in your soul. If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? correct?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back. But I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss these words as nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster neither human nor divine. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the Council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
I'm back. Whew, finally have a moment to catch my breath. Want to chat? It's unusual to see Mem isn't with you.
Let Mem rest. They've had a tiring past few days. No idea, I can't control Mem. Don't worry, they're inside the ball.
Since they're not here, let me ask you. Are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Orynyx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs?
Absolutely, I don't see why not. Still on the fence, it was Mem's idea. It's about time for me to level up.
We've ended up at this point after all. This is probably a fate that trailblazing can't evade. You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, the trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphorius. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe that you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with that when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you.
Thanks, bro. Oh, how sweet. But where were you earlier?
Oh, by the way, I got held up by two people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trienne's farewell ceremony. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while. And they only made their move when you and I got separated. The questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Akama to our relationships with each Chrysos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit.
The Council of Elders, are they the bad guys? Looks like dark undercurrents are rolling in Akama. Roiling. Is this foreshadowing for the next version?
Their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Aglaya also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysosaurs. In the worst case scenario, we could be caught up in the internal conflicts of the Holy City.
That's my favorite episode. That's the episode I hate the most. To be continued?
Ay, if only we had more time to sort through the clues about the Black Tide. But now...
Why is she breaking the fourth wall so much?
The weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Huh? What's going on?
Something wrong, Danhung?
Oh, the memory card is full. I bet March and the others are pretty worried too.
And so, this long day passed for Akama. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death. Its arrival would always be so sudden and so momentous. Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky, could not escape the Reaper's two hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death was far heavier than life itself. Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass. At the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Trian Doll. Avatar reward obtained from completing the Trailblaze mission. Passage. Reveal the past once more. The Trian Doll hugging her little wooden sword, as if it is a treasure. Don't forget our promise. If we can't see each other today, then see you tomorrow. If we can't see each other tomorrow, then see you the day after tomorrow. Nameless recollection. The God King had returned home and the messenger had departed. Their fates can no longer be scryed, but are worthy of remembering. The testaments of character witnessed during your travels. Head to the book and write it down.
Goddess Adrilla.
So we die eventually? I don't like this. Hey, buddy, you there? Yep. What's up? Wow, instant reply. I'm touched. Well, I mean, you're hot, so... With all that's gone down recently, I thought we could talk. The failed trial, the Grove, Mighty, and the Crimnoans, and seeing Treeby's memories, all of it. Ugh. Good thing we crushed them all. Let's go hit the bathtubs. About time we got paid. That's nothing. We three can crush it. And Dunhung too. Absolutely, but promise me that you won't laugh at this. Honestly, even though we made it through everything, seeing Treeby's memories just left me with more questions. That person alone will witness the miracle. Doesn't sound like a good ending, does it? Why did everyone choose to become demigods even after knowing the price? For the sake of Amphorius' future. For power and status. They did it for you? To save the world using demigod powers, of course. I'm just taking a guess here. The powers you gain as demigods are tiny compared to the cost, after all. Exactly. I should have asked Mighty about his reasons before he left. But now he's taken all the glory and all the cool spotlights. You have to rely on yourself, so it's the competitive spirit talking. To the bathtubs! Ah, sounds like someone's being competitive. Just kidding. Well, I think I feel a bit better about all this now. I've learned a lot from this conversation. I'll go over what we said in my own time. Thanks, buddy. We're Amphorius' only hope. Oh wait, there's Dan Heng too. All three of us. Whee! He's cute. Aww, the little Trian doll is cute. Cute, 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 cute. Celestiana, what's wrong? You look so tired. Are you sick? Let me check your forehead. Monday always feels like it's draining the life out of me. Actually, I might explode any moment. I kind of wish I could get sick. I see. It's been a rough day. If you pet something fluffy, it'll help you feel lighter. That's what people say. Want to give it a try? But it's good if you're alright. If Mondays really get you down, then I'll stick with you through this dreadful day, patiently listening to all your complaints and stories. Mondays, man. The day the lion went on campaign.
None may approach that battlefield. The lone army of Kremnos, an obstacle on the flame chase journey. He ordered his troops to stand aside. That was the first meeting between hero and prince. The two men fought for 10 nights unceasingly, till the combat drew to its end. Neither scored a single victory, nor conceded a single defeat. None know why this man's fate is always overshadowed by a lone number decreed. Just like how none can ascertain how the flame-chasing heroes convinced this man. It was not mutual appreciation, nay. For in his memories, 7 sentences were all his mother to him ever spake. Yet somehow, that leader who weaves the golden threads recounted one of the 7 with ease. There is no right or wrong in the man's heart.
The lion has its own historian. And the history of the hunt should not be held by the hunter alone.
And thus, he speaks little. Others once guessed he regards the holy city as his home, for he seeks a land to belong. As the king to his people, it is the first gift to them he brings. But as per the rule with gifts, once given away, the gifter will never repossess this thing. The journey is long, yet none ever dared to anger the man. Not because of his unrestrained manners, but because every meal the heroes partook in were all cooked with his peerless skill. One sight serves falsehoods in the woods. He has relied on scent since young, to distinguish guests and obtain gains. Yet, there are always exceptions. The man's arch-enemy often puzzled why their food was always borderline nauseating. He still recalls the day he entered the holy city. One who worships strife is bound to have rumors rife.
Even insects consume each other, and he's no less than the Mad King's kin.
It matters little, for the man always considered himself an enemy to the world. He paves the road so that one day his peers would match his anger within. Yet, until the prophecy turned true, none in the holy city he ever did ruin. A solo lyre's sound flows along the streets.
Oh, my lover, why does your mood change faster than the clouds above?
The audience's face is covered in sorrow.
Oh, how I wish she has clear eyes that are quick to anger and laughter, and dimples that crease in smiles and frowns.
For the maiden he longs for has a body of alabaster and fingers carved by scalpels. In her runs blood of gold and a heart woven from threads. She has neither eyes nor dimples, lacking even a face, for she is a Goliath's garment maker, merely a demigod's serf. The gilded dressmaster, the executive of romance. How resplendent would her mansion be above the radiant, dawning clouds? Nervously, the visitor opens the doors, like parting curtains at a theater. The one with golden thread in hand is revealed, standing betwixt figures of stone.
Lady Aglaya, I am Apollos' retainer, here for an outfit to take to my master.
He casts sideways glances as he bows, for the garment maker he adores is flanking her mistress, silent as a leaf accompanying a flower. Slender hands sculpted of ivory pull up the dress's train, as if with one breath alone, the maiden will be revived.
The creation of love and beauty indeed.
As the visitor thinks thus, his thoughts prickle the golden threads in the room.
If you wish to embrace such fantasies,
she declares thus on the other end of the golden thread,
you must beware of the scissors that can pierce through the chest.
In the ancient theater, there are thousands of plays, millions of shows, where even the god of romance was once an actor. The weaver below the stage savors the show for inspiration. The ostracized poet finally returned home. The adoring lovers separated by misfortune. The hero betrayed fires his deadly arrow into the traitor's heart. The thread known as romance is knit by all beings, by all love and hatred, beauty and sin, memories and prophecies. All that occurs are clothing indeed. Look, the despondent servant buried his love. The dressmaster plucks it up, and into the garment maker's dress she weaves. The elegant garment makers once had beautiful faces, some as knights with swords, some as impassive priests, and put on pantomime after pantomime, in the golden thread's light, till the stage shook in the storm, and the black tide tainted the dancers' skirts. She wiped clean their visages and instilled armaments instead of silk.
Use the needle and thread as your sword.
She requests the servants who cannot answer. The garment makers are elegant still. They turn bloody and stained slaughter into lithe rondos, for only then can they still dress in new gowns. Only then can romance survive into the morrow. You shall part with your friends, with your enemies, with others, and with yourself.
Kuro solo, solo.
Oops. Trebios, you've already swallowed the fruit of fate. From now on, you shall be as a school of birds without feet, flying toward tomorrow without a moment of repose.
The Chrysos War's clamor rises and falls, and when the children reunite, only 3 of them remain. You shall part with your friends. The Chrysos War's
We have heard of a Chrysos heir.
The lively child says. That person tears open the barricade of the black tide, aims at the sky, wanting to contain the core flame in a sheath.
There will always be warriors like me, who believe in and are willing to protect the tomorrow they prophesize.
But the crusading Chrysos heir never returns. The greedy ones then lift the ground with sharp blades, and by power's lethality, they are one by one slain.
We remember a group of bards.
The taciturn child says. The bards compose songs for the children's prophecy, and along the corpus of the pillar of stone lay their footprints upon which ballads are carved.
Though we lack the might of swords and shields, we can take you to walk every part of this world.
Till many years later, when the bards all return to their subterranean eternal rest, the children sing the long, long songs, and alone they bear memories of humanity.
We miss us,
the exuberant child says. When they left their home, the passages blew the girl apart into countless turbulent bubbles, carried to all corners of the world on the winds of destiny.
We will run towards the world's agony.
The children cheer each other up. As the years pass and the sun and moon rise and fall, the children often hear sounds of their friends shattering. Farewell. 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 The children who still walk the earth silently hide their wrenching sobs. Upon the hills of Akama once grew golden figs as far as the eye could see. The remaining children link their hands and decide to make this beautiful city the beginning of yet another journey. The children pull on the hem of the maiden's dress.
Please, listen to the prophecy we bring.
The maiden pulls on her silken threads, weaving in her heart the children's past into strings.
Chase the core flames with me. I promise that
the libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain. The gentle mother silently dreams and brings to her child a scent from the west wind's shore. Then she quietly departs, and the only words her child hears is a prophecy of forlorn melancholy, the slumber of titans, the fragmented lullaby, the roar of the guards, all merge into a torrential black tide that carries the first demigod from the past to the future. And that was the beginning of this long dream. In this tiny room, she forged 20 years of her memories with time. Sometimes the child does not understand. The gates of worlds outside the window are so numerous. Yet, why can we not step within? And if one cannot leave the tower, what need is there to gaze into the distance via tomes? The mother smiles and does not answer, only using bedtime stories to once again gild another golden sheen of destiny to the Amphorius of the child's dreams. Alas, the golden light of destiny cannot illuminate the shadows of power and greed. All it takes to rob the child of her only kin is a letter of dark conspiracy. The culprit thought the murder had no flaws, but was unaware that the lamb willingly stepped into the passage's dead end. Before the priest met her demise, the only thing her eyes contained was spite. Yet she leaves her final warmth and hope embroidered into those dolls, leaving them behind for her innocent love. Loneliness stakes nightmares into the child's sleep, and the child hugs those dolls tight.
At the very least, we will never leave each other, right?
Aronix softly sighs and carefully lifts the curtain of time, presenting a crystal given in libation to the brave before the doll holding a blade. The Titan loves this child born into sorrow, but has no power to erase impending tragedy in the morrow. Only can it dispel the evening wind of the palace, giving the child solace in sweet dreams. The Titan's fading proclamation cannot pull back the string of the girl's destiny.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle.
In the holy city adorned with falling flowers, the children recall that prophecy beside their friend that has passed away. But the girl had already passed through thousands of crossroads and continues to sail toward tomorrow. Oh, for that bright spot beyond is the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
All these stories are really, really old, but I haven't had enough of them yet. Oh, that reminds me. I forgot to ask an important question. Celestiana, how old are you? Don't ask that question.
I'm a newborn.
As old as the world. I forgot. It doesn't matter. I feel like an old soul.
Ma'am.
You're teasing me again. So, will Celestiana grow old and gray and become an old granny? Now I'm curious. I want to see. But I'm so happy that the moment I stepped into this world, I met you.
Ma'am.
This way, every moment of my life will be recorded by you. If you ever write a book about me, it'll be a thick one. What is there for us to talk about if I already know everything? But my past is a crushing weight, shrouded in darkness. There's no way I could remember oh my god, that one's true. But my past is a crushing weight, shrouded in darkness.
Ma'am.
That kind of line won't fool me. Just looking into your eyes for a second is enough to tell. You're a very simple How dare you? I'm a very poetic person, thank you. Ooh. Money!
Huh.
Nisa, you can't toss coins into the bath. That's disrespecting Bagusa. Why? I clearly heard the grown-ups saying that all the coins from the pool are collected and offered to Bagusa. Bagusa above, I offer this up to you. That's inside the temple. This is a bath. You can't do that around here. Blah, blah, blah. Can't hear you, blah, blah, blah. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Trebios's memory has unveiled the very first prophecy. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Such is the will of fate. If I take on Orynyx's trial, will the prophecy come to pass for me as well? Regardless, I must give Aglaya an answer.
Ah, it's you, Cass. I finished the anthology of poems you lent me. Here it is.
I thought you'd be too preoccupied to find time for reading.
Precisely because of these obligations, I felt compelled to read it swiftly.
Wouldn't all these preoccupations slow your pace?
On the contrary, knowing that time is limited can push one to overcome their limitations. The weight of these responsibilities seems to have enhanced my reading efficiency.
I understand completely. During my time at the Grove, the closer exams drew, the more efficient I became at tackling everyday mundane tasks. Anything but my actual studies.
Precisely. As I remember, you and Finon were both disciples of the new Sporists. I assume that Anaxa's exams were as unreasonable as the man himself, correct?
The courses Professor Anaxa taught were Introduction to Alchemy and History of Mythology. And to be perfectly honest, those two courses were the students' greatest nightmares.
The history of mythology taught by the blasphemous great performer himself. I can imagine their fear.
Now that I think about it, students would often rush to the podium during class to challenge him on those blasphemous ideas. May I ask, Lady Aglaya, has your relationship with Professor Anaxa always been like this?
He openly dismisses people's faith and questions the very justification of the Flame Chase journey. Our positions have been destined to be at odds. While you were studying there, I assume you must have heard of his nickname.
Dromus draped in finery?
As I see it, this nickname is more of an insult to the Dromas. Despite his insufferable arrogance, I do hold a certain respect for his nature as a scholar. To remain true to his principles, he is unafraid to stand opposed to the world, and that requires considerable resolve. Anaxagoras' life is almost like a satire. As a Chrysos heir, he refuses to heed the prophecy, while he disrespects the gods.
The gods have chosen him.
He was indeed chosen by Circes. Is something weighing on you, Cass? The golden thread is quivering. I sense there's more to this exchange than idle chatter.
With all due respect, I'd like to know what you plan to do with him.
In light of his assistance in the battle against the Flame Reaver, I am willing to grant him some time to find a way to remove the core flame. However, if Anaxa decides to make any move that places us in danger, I will not hesitate to take extreme measures.
Just as I feared.
The Flame Chase journey is the destined path for the Chrysos heirs. Yet he now seems more like an empty shell. Given his strong sense of self-respect, I trust that Anaxagoras will make the right decision.
Still, I can't help but hope for another possibility. Perhaps Anaxa will also overcome his limitations, now that he knows time is limited.
I understand your stance. Let's continue this discussion another time. But now, let's greet our guest. You're here. Does this mean you're ready to take on Orynyx's trial?
We are ready, Mem and me. I'm still on the fence.
It seems that this sacred beast is just as indispensable, given their intricate ties to the Titan.
Memmy mem, memmy mem mem, mem mem, memmy mem, memmy mem.
Surrendering the core flame is a Chrysos heir's duty. Your selfless assistance is deeply appreciated. However, I urge you to carefully consider the risks of accepting the trial. Becoming a demigod means forsaking your humanity. You will inherit Orynyx's divinity and bear the time of Amphorius, all on your own. From that point onward, your fate will be forever intertwined with ours, never to be separated again, until the end of Genesis.
Are you trying to talk me out of it? Is there a plan B?
On the contrary, you are the only one who qualifies to attain divinity. Yet, for that very reason, I do not wish to pressure you. It's exceedingly rare to find a capable Chrysos heir. If this path proves unattainable, I am willing to lower my expectations. There are still many priests of Yanisopolis and their descendants in the city. If I'm left with no other option, I'll try to find someone worthy among them.
Seems like a shot in the dark. If I do not descend into hell, who will? Alright, that's it, I'm out. I gotta be stoic. If I do not descend into hell, who will?
Mem worry. Memmy memmy mem, memmy mem mem mem, memmy mem mem mem.
Don't worry, with me by your side, even if things go south, you'll be heading straight to heaven. Aww.
Mem memmy mem, mem memmy mem 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 hero.
Sorry, I'm eating. You've come so far, and everyone is counting on you to be the hero.
Memmy mem mem, mem 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 mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem mem.
As for the trial, you have nothing to fear. The Time Titan may be willful at times, but they never caused us any harm.
Memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem mem mem.
Myth has it that Orynyx, the Time Titan, opposes mortals, but to me, they just seem a bit timid, like a child.
It looks like you know that Titan rather well.
Memmy mem mem, memmy mem mem mem, memmy mem 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 mem, memmy mem mem mem, memmy mem mem mem.
Oddly enough, I don't remember ever meeting them, but the moment I saw Celestiana, the Time Titan Orynyx's memories were already in my head.
Memories that exist outside of your own experiences.
I can't explain why, but I can vouch for Mem's words. When I was in the Abyss, I heard the Titan's groans, full of pain and grievances, yet without any ill will.
I trust you all to make the right call. Do I even have any say in this?
Since you've made your decision, go back to the bath chamber and get some rest. Trinem will call for you when the ceremony is ready. It is difficult for me, as the guide, to absolve myself from blame for things to have progressed to this point. Time and again, you have risen to the occasion for Akima. Merely rewarding you with some honeydew is no longer able to express the extent of our gratitude. When the dust settles, I hope that we'll have the chance to have a long chat regarding your return journey and the curse of the sky. It's about time that we lift the taboo and discuss things openly.
Before leaving, I should go and say hi to Castris.
Miss, may everything go well for you and Mem.
You need Aglaya for something too?
It's nothing. I only came to discuss some matters with Lady Aglaya. Previously, I lent her an anthology of poems that Lady Trianne had gifted to me. Tracing back, this anthology was something left for Lady Trianne by a bard before their passing. Although personal properties should be cleared out once their owner has passed on, Lady Trianne gave this book to me since she knew how much I liked to read.
Can you tell me more about the book? Is this book very special?
No, it's just an ordinary book. It's definitely not some kind of unique copy. It just contains an allegory. In a faraway land, in a city known as Styxia, a dragon corrupted by the Black Tide descended one day, swooping upon the city like death itself. It swallowed the princess of the city whole before it was suppressed. After taking down the evil dragon, the warriors discovered that the princess's life had already met its end. Overwhelmed by grief, the queen hired an alchemist to resurrect the princess using the dragon's flesh and blood. However, having lost memories of her previous life, the resurrected princess turned into an evil dragon herself and wreaked havoc on the city. As a result, the prosperous Styxia met its demise.
What a dark story. What a touching story. What is touching about that, ma'am? I'm kind of curious what she'll say if I say that, but I would say it's a dark story. Also, please let me eat my snacks. It mustn't have been easy for Cass to narrate this story so calmly.
The author of this book is Archepia, a wandering bard who traveled to many cities. Among the things she left behind are poems, dictionaries, and many tragicomedy scripts. She even clearly underlined and took notes in books that covered myths with her elegant handwriting. While flipping through these books, I felt like I was afforded a glimpse into the life of Archepia. It felt just like I was traveling with someone that I'd never met before. It was as if she had yet to pass on and was still alive.
No one goes through life without leaving their mark behind. She probably did not think much of it while she was writing.
That's right. Writing, drawing, and taking photographs. It seems like human nature to try and leave records of things. Speaking of taking photographs, when I was helping you to take the photo previously, I did not look through the photos in your photo stone out of courtesy. But I'm also very curious about the story of the Rosy Celestial Maiden. Despite having visited many cities in Amphorius, I still understand nothing about the world beyond the sky. If there is an opportunity, forget it. Let's talk about this in the future. For now, I only hope that you'll be able to complete the trial safely and obtain Orynyx's blessing.
I don't think there's anything else to do here. Time to go back and talk to Dan Heng.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Is March gonna die and Mim is gonna take her place, or what? Like, I'm just guessing because I spoiled it with the trailer of Mighty and Finon like an idiot while I was making an AMV, but like, it was worth it for the AMV. But I have no idea what's coming.
Citizens Assembly?
That's right. Oh, partner, you're back just in time. This is something that the both of you should probably know.
Some good news? More trouble?
I wouldn't call it trouble. I just think it will be favorable if the both of you understand the situation in Akima better.
Do you remember the Council of Elders that was on our heels previously? It seems like they've made their move.
Some background information for you. The Council of Elders is an authoritative body in Amphorius, made up of different city representatives. They hold legislative power over the Holy City, and are in charge of presiding over the Citizens' Assembly held once every few years. This is the most important social event of Akima. It is highly influential, and can even affect what happens to the Flame Chase journey.
So Aglaya doesn't actually call the shots? I've never once passed my sociology class. Tell me more about the Citizens' Assembly.
Despite her vision and wisdom that spans across thousands of years, even she cannot win over the hearts of everyone.
Perhaps you should retake some exams next time we visit Paperfold University.
Nope. Never going back there again.
Every 5 to 10 years, the Council of Elders organizes a Citizens' Assembly at Dawncloud. During the assembly, the representatives will vote on major issues, such as whether the Chrysos heirs led by Aglaya should still hold the right to govern the Holy City, and whether the Titan's conquest should continue.
It sounds like some sort of system to balance the heroes and the mortals.
That is correct. However, the problem lies in the fact that there are ill-intentioned extremists in the Council of Elders. They view the Citizens' Assembly as a way to restrain the Chrysos heirs, and hope to take complete control over the Flame Chase journey. We can refer to them as the opposition. During the assemblies held in the past 100 years, the voices supporting the opposition have been growing stronger in the shadows. It's only thanks to Aglaya that the Flame Chase journey has been able to continue to this day. The Citizens' Assembly is just around the corner, but this time, there seems to be a new variable to the situation.
Is it us? Is it Mem? Is it Anaxa?
Me?
Mim?
An interesting train of thought. But the Council of Elders has another target in mind.
I'm afraid that the Council of Elders might want to take advantage of Professor Anaxa.
Oh no, not the Honkai.
Aglaya will surely take back Circe's core flame, but with Anaxa's current condition, it's so unique that nobody knows how taking the core flame away from him will affect him. He has always been someone that is only concerned about his own research. I'm certain that he must want to escape from the monitoring of the Golden Thread and protect himself. If the opposition were to offer an olive branch at this time...
Wait, is Anaxa already dead and they, like, gave the core flame to a corpse? I don't understand what's going on, but that's what it sounded like, right?
You suspect that he might betray the Flame Chase journey and defect toward the Council of Elders?
Anaxa has never believed in the prophecy, so technically it cannot be considered a betrayal. However, he has taught many Chrysos heirs, and has long been considered an important ally of Akima. I truly do not wish to see comrades turning on one another.
I have a better understanding of the full picture now. Is there anything that we can do?
As I believe in his character, I plan to plead with Aglaya and try to buy more time for him. Then, the greatest way in which you can help is for you to know what I am fighting for.
We understand. Thank you for being honest with us. Things are piling up again. You and Mem are tied up with Ornyx's trial, and while I am preparing to visit the Grove to uncover clues about the world beyond the sky.
Let's just take things one step at a time. I just want to rest right now. None of those things seem like they're going to be easy to deal with.
Allow me to apologize for the fact that we always seem to be troubling you. I hope that Ornyx will show more benevolence and be more accommodating. I remember that they seemed quite fond of you back in the Abyss. Go and rest and regain your strength. We'll meet at the Vortex in a few days. Oh, right. You can read this scroll if you want to find out more about the Council of Elders and the Citizens' Assembly.
A study of the Citizens' Assembly. Democratic politics has always fascinated citizens of different city-states and Emphorius. When Akama was first established, its democracy was limited to a privileged minority. However, through ongoing reforms, the Akaman Citizens' Assembly took to the stage, transforming Akama's governance into a democracy for all, where the Citizens' Assembly made every major decision. It's important to note that as the Black Tide draws near and citizens from other city-states join Akama's political life, the precious rights of Akama's original citizens are becoming increasingly diluted. Consequently, voices calling for reforms with the Akaman Citizens Assembly system grew ever louder. Democracy is only one of the consequences of civilization's development rather than the cause of development. For democracy to be productive, it must enact different rules for different societies, situations, and issues. No single rule can be optimal for all scenarios. In other words, Akama's Citizens Assembly system will continue to evolve as this book is written. Due to time limitations, this publication focuses only on the current Akaman Citizens Assembly, not its future developments. Readers should bear this limitation in mind. Citizenship, and citizenship policies of Akama. Before examining the Akaman Citizenship Assembly operational mechanisms and core functions in depth, we must first address the matter of citizenship rights and citizenship policies of Akama. The elders have once noted that Akama is a collective of free citizens. Due to the substantial power citizens possess, citizenship qualifications must be strictly regulated. Jesus Christ, take a drink every time I say citizen anything. Regulated to ensure citizens' rights. Discussions on the recognition of naturalized citizens' rights were once the focal point of disputations between the leader of the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders. As more Amphorian city-states fell over time, and as the Black Tide drew closer, citizenship rights reform... Oh my... I'm going to go back and read how many times it actually says that. Reforms became imperative. Judging from the final outcome, citizens from all city-states have equal citizenship rights in the Holy City and can have equal participation in public matters. While social differences naturally exist between rich and poor, locals and travelers, the Holy City of Akama would not allow these social distinctions to become political divisions and will ensure complete political equality among all citizens. Continue. Operation. You know what? I think I get the point. Ooh, that was my stomach. I think I get the point. It's all political and stuff.
It's just as I suspected. The troubles afflicting the Flame Chase Academy aren't just external issues. The complex internal politics and interpersonal relationships are also exacerbating the problem. We can't let our guard down yet. We have to find out where we stand in this large interwoven web.
Mem nervous.
The trials feels like it's just around the corner. I'm starting to feel nervous. It's not that soon. There are still a few more days until then. Don't worry, everything will be fine. I feel like a sitting duck that has been thrown into the deep end.
Let's just hope that everything goes well. After all, as someone who has earned the gaze of an Eon, you should be able to overcome the trial of a regional god just fine. We've also unknowingly gotten used to sleeping with the midday sun shining brightly above our heads. Get some rest. Perhaps a new phase of our trailblazing expedition in Amphorius is about to begin.
Esteemed one, Orynyx's vacant totem awaits. If you have already made your preparations to become a pillar of Amphorius, please, step forward. I can still vividly recall when you entered the vortex of Genesis for the first time. At that time, I could never have imagined that a guest from beyond the sky would shoulder the fate of Amphorius. Don't feel burdened. Just like during the trial of strife, Trinan and Finan will be waiting for you outside. If something unforeseen were to occur, they will intervene in the trial and rescue you. May Kefali bless you.
Miss... I'm sorry. I'm not sure what I should say to help calm your nerves. Right. Perhaps something like... As long as you can successfully complete this trial, the rest of the flame chase journey will be smooth sailing? No, that sounds a little strange. Don't worry, it won't take up too much of your time. Don't worry, you'll definitely make it back alive? Oh, sorry. It seems like I've made the mood even heavier. In any case, may everything go your way.
Accepting a Titan's trial is a very peculiar experience. I'm afraid that I'm not able to accurately describe it. You can only go and experience it for yourself. I believe that you'll be able to pull it off.
Little Gray and Mem, thank you. Your resolves cannot be questioned. We praise your pure selflessness and courage. May Kefali light your path forward. Get ready to assume Orynyx's divinity, Trailblazer. The divine position of Orynyx has already been vacant for some time. We can feel the space of the trial closing. As there isn't much of their soul left, we'll have to complete the ceremony before their soul completely dissipates.
Let's begin. I've long gotten used to fighting fires.
The eighth core flame coveted by the miracle that once belonged to the great Vale of Evernight, Orynyx. It shall now be returned by the two elected heroes of the Chrysos heirs. A traveler who is upright and courageous, and a sacred beast that invokes miracles. Who? Mem.
It's also who for me, not that.
Both of you, please, come forward. recite along with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, Pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
I don't think I have gold blood.
These are just words meant to make the prayer seem more solemn. Please. And surrender the core flame. Orynyx. Their soul has been waiting for a long time.
Perhaps they're also quietly waiting for the arrival of their successor.
Wait for my return, my friends. I love all of you. Aww.
That doesn't seem appropriate for the current mood. So let's just leave the farewells for next time.
But we do love all of you.
Don't worry. You're tougher than I am, right?
I think that translates to enough of your bullshit. Let's go. Let's go.
Traveler from beyond the sky, let us pray that the Titan acknowledges your worthiness.
Although she loves cracking jokes at inopportune times, her determination is as strong as the Chrysos heirs. She will definitely succeed. While she's away, I would like to have a chat with you, Aglaya.
Speak. I'm listening.
Slap, slap! Wake up! How is it? How do you feel?
Has the trial begun? How are you able to talk?
Right? I think that it's amazing, too. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. I have such a cute voice. It must be because of all the memories that I collected. They allowed me to grow beyond expectations. Also, listen. The words of the Titan are becoming clearer.
Mother... It hurts. Have I finally reached the end? Are the years of isolation coming to an end?
Orynyx. Oh, how heartbreaking. Ever since the figure draped in the black cloak robbed them of their core flame, they have been relegated to waiting in isolation in such a confined space. We are going to help alleviate their pain, right?
Memories broken. Mother, where?
Mother? Who are they calling out for?
You... It's you. I remember you. Skyfather has gazed upon you. Mother is calling for you.
Does Skyfather refer to Fully? The Titan's words are indistinct. Each syllable emerging from the mist seems to be cloaked in frost, symbolizing memory.
Skyfather has chosen you.
Who is your mother? A majestic voice pierces through the golden mist, reaching the unseen mountain walls in the distance, reflecting and returning to your ears as an echo. Within the echo, you seemingly could make out the cry of a baby.
Mother is no longer responding.
We've come to you because of something important.
Something important. An important matter.
Orynyx, listen to me. Aren't you tired? Throughout the long years, you have always been protecting the fate of Amphorius. Each time people draw strength from within their memories, every single ripple falls onto your shoulders. There's no need for you to bear this any longer, Orynyx. From today onwards, someone else will bear time on your behalf. This is why we have come.
Freedom. Freedom. I want freedom.
Oh, poor child. Everything will be fine. Let us help you. You can have a good rest now.
Leave it to us, Titan. What's troubling you, big fella? Oh.
You have potential, strength, willpower, powerful, and tenacious. But you lack something. Just one thing.
Lacking something? What is it?
What you lack
A heart?
is
Oh.
a future.
I don't have a future? That's right, I live in the moment. What? What future?
Future?
Traveler from the sky. You should have dissipated already. The gaze from the Skyfather. Stabilize your form. Because from the moment you crossed the sky, your life was cast away. Right now, you are simply a collection of walking memories.
What? How is that possible?
Do you mean that I'm already dead? Oh, they pulled a Titus from Final Fantasy X on my shit. I hail from Xanarkand.
The space is collapsing. Someone must
succumb to eternal disorder.
You still haven't explained things clearly. What about the trial? Revive me quickly.
Time never compromises, never bears grudges, never forgives, never makes a choice. Child of humanity, Titans, Mother, Sky Father. Time restrains everything that exists in this world.
Orynyx's divinity is dissipating? Is the trial coming to an end?
Pathstrider of remembrance, my strength, I shall entrust it to you. The fate of the world, if you wish to, save it. Go and find your future that has been stolen. Even if that means you'll have to cheat death. You'll have to challenge that hand of shadow clasped with unyielding fingers.
Before the passing of 15 entry hours or dawn, go forth and reclaim your... whatever. This is true trial of time.
You're finally awake. I'll keep it simple. You succeeded. Orynyx has entrusted you with their divinity. Now you're no different from a demigod of Amphorius. However... Mem has told me about what happened during the trial. They're still explaining things to the others and told me to bring you back to your room to rest first.
The Titan must be joking, right? Don't sigh, Don Hung. So, what's my superpower?
For you to be able to say that even now? You're truly impressive. There's something that I've never told you.
I love you too, bestie.
When we landed on Amphorius, our car was pierced by Nicodor's lance. Do you remember? Back in the ruins of the Abyss, this is what I said. You passed out when our car got hit. I blacked out too, but not before dragging you out. It's a good thing we were in the car, or we would have been crushed to pieces. Actually, my account kind of made light of the situation. What actually happened was much more complicated. You were severely injured back then, with several wounds still bleeding profusely. I struggled to carry you out and used the last of my strength to stem the bleeding. But then, I was also hit by a falling rock and lost consciousness. The last time I checked, you still weren't breathing. But when I regained consciousness, I saw that you were alive and full of energy. So, I never brought this up again.
How exactly did I come back to life? So, you were knocked unconscious by a rock.
I'm not sure whether the gaze of Fuli has anything to do with this matter. But according to the Titan, you are living in the form of a memory right now. Just like those objects of the past and the miracles of Orynyx. Perhaps Mem is the anchor rope that ties you to the present. I had assumed they couldn't stray too far from you, but the truth might be the exact opposite. It's not time for us to despair yet. There must be a way to save you. Orynyx mentioned finding your stolen future and cheating death. Considering Mighty's indestructible body, it seems to suggest that there is some kind of miraculous power in Amphorius that can even reverse death. The key seems to lie with the Hand of Shadow, whose whereabouts are unknown.
Hey, are you alright? I heard you two talking about Thanatos. Cass is also very concerned about the warning. She has left the vortex and returned to the garden. Shall we go and look for her? Thanatos is the Titan that Cass has always been looking for. Regardless of whether there are any clues, there's probably no one else that understands death better than her.
Let's do that then.
Oh, right. There's something that I have to tell you. The Chrysos heirs already know everything that has happened to you. I was too worried, so I told them everything. Please don't hate me, okay?
Let's do that then.
You notice the resolute yet gentle look in Dan Heng's eyes. He doesn't want to burden you with his worries and words. You already understand. His trust in you transcends words, and he once said it's not the time for sorrow yet. Next, he will go to the grove to check out the situation, while you should be looking for Castris with Mem. But first, I need water. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I had to assess the damage on my knee where I fell on concrete earlier, and there's a giant bump, and it's very red. So I may have to go to the doctor later. Hopefully it'll just heal up on its own, though.
Miss, I'm right here.
You hear soft steps coming closer, one step at a time.
Please stay there and slowly turn around.
For some reason, you feel you have seen this scene before. You want to turn your head, but you glimpse a dash of purple brushing past your face. Then, a chill seeps through your skin, spreading into your veins. Thump, thump. Your heartbeat begins to slow. At this moment, I just want to close my eyes, remembering the near-death experience. Gotta stay on guard. Spin around immediately and give Castorus a scare. Your vision blurs and cold reality fades into a purple ocean. And then...
Please pardon me.
A subtle fragrance of an unnamed flower fills your senses, its sweetness making you forget the need to breathe. You realize you are still alive. No, to be more precise, your death was not thorough. The coldness of the initial touch dispersed as quickly as it came, and replacing it was the touch of fingertips and a tremble born of trepidation that originated from a certain lanky arm. Her quivering finger gently brushed against your cheek, causing a faint tickle.
Just as I expected. I cannot feel anything.
Castorus, you're shaking. Am I really dead? You're invading my personal... Like, me in real life, I'd be like, please back up. Am I really dead?
Back at the Grove, I was puzzled as to why you were not affected by my curse. I thought that it might have been the special ability of a traveler from beyond the sky. Never did I expect that this would be the true reason. I'm sorry. I should have noticed that something was amiss earlier. Miss, if my abrupt behavior just now offended you, I hope that you can forgive me. I'm just thinking, if your soul has really left your body, as a mortician, I might be able to trace where it has gone to.
Cass, did you find anything?
My apologies. Not as of yet. Perhaps I have overestimated my capabilities. But, Miss, would you be willing to let me try again? This time, I'll increase the area of contact slightly. Perhaps the result might be different this time.
Agree. There's no harm in trying again. Refuse. I think I'll pass.
I have never touched the living in this way before. If my actions are in any way disrespectful, I hope that you can forgive me.
Only if you pay me first. Castorus once again places her palm on your face. Her shivers calm somewhat this time. Girl, quit breathing on me like that. Did you discover something? You scared me.
I seem to have caught a glimpse of something. Your soul is currently roaming someplace and cannot find a way to escape. But perhaps it might not be a bad thing. If your soul is still wandering around, it means that we still have time. We have a chance to find it before the fingers of Thanatos sweep everything away. clues. Just a few more. I need more guidance. Ah. The connection has been severed. With my strength, I'm not able to trace it. It was me. I was a little too hasty. Don't worry, miss. Although we currently have no leads, I will do my best to search for the whereabouts of Thanatos, bring back their core flame, and personally return to you the life that you have lost too soon. I know that I'm lacking in confidence, but I hope that you can keep this promise of mine in mind. Before I manage to deliver on this promise, please do your best to hang on. Amphorius needs you.
I'll do my best. So what now? Live on bravely, I understand.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well. Also, please accept this Styxian fable. Reading can help one to focus and relax. I hope that reading this can help tide you through this difficult period.
More and more species are disappearing.
Lady Aglaya and Lord Finon are currently discussing some matters in the paths. They're worried about you too. If possible, please go there and let them know that you're well. Although, I don't actually know whether your current situation can be described as well.
Hey, Gray, you're here. Look, these little ones are so cute and energetic. Only if I can bring them back to the grove. Aww. What a cute awoo. It's not as cute as Pom Pom. Awoo? Awoo. He's like, excuse me? The little chimera is angry. It says, although it doesn't know what breed Pom Pom is, but it's definitely not as cute. You ought to be more careful when you're talking in front of these little ones. They're very bright, and they do understand what we're saying. You can understand the howls of a chimera? I almost forgot. You never studied at the Grove, Gray, hence a lack of knowledge in this area. But that's no matter. Allow me to cast the blessings of Circes, the Reason Titan, and this should solve it. Come closer and close your eyes. In a trance, you feel a slight warmth flow into your body, like a soft caress of a strand of hair or the gentle embrace of the afternoon sunlight in a quiet garden. Drowsiness and fond memories of the past wash into your brain, weaving them into the fabric of your dreams. May your reason remain clear. May Circes guard your thoughts. All done. You can open your eyes now. How do you feel? Try talking to the little chimera. The little chimera gazes at you with its eyes wide, as if eager to engage in a warm and friendly exchange with you. Show your goodwill. Show them your authority. Hello, I'm a nameless from the Astral Express, and my name is... I've heard of you, and I've always wanted to get to know you. Don't take it seriously. This fella says it to everyone. I told you they were smart, just playful sometimes. Don't mind them. And little chimeras are very capable. Akama was under attack recently, so it's a mess everywhere. It's all thanks to these little ones that we managed to solve the labor issue. We should be grateful to them. No need. It's not like I volunteered for the job. Are all chimeras like this? They're different than I imagined. This garden of life is the chimera's nurturing ground and dwelling. If you're interested, you can take a look around, Gray. They all look different, with unique personalities. There just might be one you fancy. Get up, all of you. Did I allow you all to take a break? Get your feet moving. I didn't come here to watch you all slack off. I'm just vexed as to why you're all such slackers compared to other squads that are role models. Useless and making fools of yourselves and dragging my good name through the mud, too. Looks like that person is being mean to those little chimeras. Great, let's go take a look. I utterly disdain those who abuse animals. Is this something I should be involved in?
More species are disappearing.
Did I just start a side quest because, I was really enjoying the main quest, but okay. This has nothing to do with me. It's this fella who's utterly useless. It only knows how to cry, so I don't want to be with it. Oh, but work is so hard. Oh, it's so cute. Bah, whaling is all you know. Who are you trying to fool? My job is to monitor your work, so work, got it? It's your surplus value that's needed and your emotional... Oh, not your emotional value. Your ranking won't go up if you don't do a good job. Just my luck running into you useless lot. Hello, sir. These little chimeras already apologized, so please stop berating them. Such harsh disciplinary treatment will never result in positive outcomes. Shouldn't you be checking yourself before speaking to a council elder? Hang on, I've seen you before. Wait, oh, if it isn't a great... I almost said Kairos. A great Chrysos heir. Ah, yes, leaders of Akuma. And an... I can't ever say that word. Echelon? Higher than the rest. Of course, you are qualified to tell me how to do my job. Then please enlighten me. How would I discipline this group of utterly useless chimeras? You should demonstrate a bad example first. Sure, as long as you don't regret witnessing their their witless antics. Oh no, it's a little side quest minigame. Yay! Watch how foolish they are. Help me open this box. Still have to work, huh? This gentleman from the Council of Elders has arranged a task order for the little chimeras. The chimeras will complete tasks in the given order. Press here to try it out. Each task the chimeras complete increases the task progress. However, working also consumes the little chimera's stamina. Each task complete increases the task progress, blah 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 blah. Okay. Oh no, stop being mean! Adapt, Blair, press and hold to view the traits. Huh? I don't get it. Oh, L2. Ha! Wrong button. Take a look at this little chimera's traits. An unremarkable... Oh, poor thing. Wow. No. Such a management method presents too many problems. The little chimera are far more capable than you think. Great, good thing you're here. I'll have to trouble you to demonstrate to him. I am the friendliest friend to animals. I need to mimic the sound of a chimera? I don't know anything. So you're very popular among little animals? That's much more convenient then. Come, let us begin. Oh, I don't want to read all this. Bum, 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 bum. Great work on completing the task. Awesome. Completing task earns Awu cookies, which represent the Chimera's work value. Aww. Adorable. Oh lord, there's 3 different things. Okay, let's go. Wonderful, simply wonderful. That's a crisis air for you, Akuma's great heroes. If you're just as strong when the black tide comes, the city will surely be saved, no? Perfect timing. I've got a most excellent proposal. Since your management skills are so superb, why not buy this squad's rights from me? I am but an ordinary person of mediocre talent, unable to bear such heavy responsibility. You handled them like trash, and you want me to pay? You're not trying to absolve yourself of your burden, are you? The more capable often have to do more. Chrysos heirs are saviors, so they naturally should help us common folk lighten our burdens. If they continue to follow me, who knows how much more hardship these chimeras will suffer. Does your heart not bleed for them? Spare some benevolence and deliver them from the abyss of suffering. Grey, I'm getting angry. You want to play hero and not pay a dime? There's never a free lunch in Akuma. I don't want much, just 100,000 balance coins from them. Talent and above will witness the oh my god. No, take out your wallet. I'm not paying you a single coin. Of course, the Council of Elders has always respected the will of the people. Unlike some arrogant saviors, you obviously have the right to refuse. But similarly, as long as these chimeras are my responsibility, it is my just right to treat them as I see fit. No one else has the authority to interfere. Got that, little lady standing there? Gray, don't get riled up by him. I'll handle this. Sir, there is a saying passed down among the Sky Priests, which is, wait for Aquila to open their eyes. It means, don't make hasty judgments before the sun rises. And if you think you've already won, it could end up quite embarrassing for you. What do you mean? These chimeras are under my management. What, are you going to rob me of them? Chimeras are very smart creatures and understand our language. They have their own unique way of thinking and will make their own choices too. The chimeras that wish to follow me in gray stand over here. We are switching squads now? I'm coming. I don't want to follow such a mean administrator. I'm switching squads. I'm resigning. Before Hyacinth finishes her sentences, all the chimeras are lined up nicely in front of you both. Wait, why'd these chimeras run off a woo-a-wooing? Hey, poaching my property in my presence, you trying to cause trouble for me? Is this how a Chrysos heir does things? The chimeras, of course, have the right to change jobs. This is voting with your feet. Pipe down. You may still be their administrator, but no chimeras are willing to stay on in your squad. From the looks of it, this is fitting of the fairness you so insist. Or does a council elder only listen to the will of the people when it suits his own needs? I'm lodging a complaint to the garden. You're abusing your authority and, and oppressing the citizens of Akuma. Please do. I'm just not sure what could be worse than bullying the chimeras in the eyes of the gardeners, which means you're less than even a chimera. I saw you being mean to the chimeras just now. Bah, fine, I concede this round to you, but don't get all smug just yet. I can hand over the authority to these chimeras, but it won't be that simple. Just watch out before you end up losing everything. Finally settled. Now I know how it feels when Lady Aglaya interacts with the council elders. Now these little chimeras are ours to take care of. As for later arrangements, let's go ask the gardeners in the Garden of Life. I wanna go back to the main story, although that was really cute though. How do I get back to missions? Yeah, I want to go there. Dire, life-threatening situation interrupted by tiny Pokemon. Worth it, though.
They're here.
Partner! Hyacinth said you definitely wake up. How do you feel?
So, this entire world knows about this now. She can even take the pulse of someone who's dead. It feels quite cool being a departed spirit.
That's the medical prowess of the Twilight Courtyard. Amazing, isn't it?
You've completed the trial of time. And I have to admit that the process went better than I expected. Even in the end, that Titan's heart still showed a soft spot for humankind. However, I never expected that. Two people who have cheated death would appear in Akima at the same time.
That's what we have been talking about. Mighty has been in Akima for such a long time, but has no one thought to study his indestructible body? If there were even any minor breakthroughs, we wouldn't be as clueless as we are right now.
Many have had this idea, but so far, there have been no results. If it were successful, Thanatos wouldn't have disappeared without a trace. Nevertheless, now is not the time for us to give up. At the very least, we can still see a glimmer of hope. Cypher. If anyone in this world knows the whereabouts of death, it would be her. I'll try and get her to return to Akima, but do be prepared for a less than ideal outcome. Please understand that throughout the history of Amphorius, no one has ever managed to escape the clutches of death. At the end of time, Thanatos silently awaits all.
Thank you for your help. Is this supposed to be comforting?
Don't take it to heart, partner. After all, you've already... Right?
But before that, just...
What's wrong, Aglaya?
Omens always come in pairs. A tiny air current will eventually brew into a storm that tears the sky apart. It's Anaxagoras. He has initiated contact with the Council of Elders.
In the end, it has still come down to this.
I earnestly hope that your assessment of him is accurate, Finan. Otherwise, the efforts of my teacher and I over the past millennium might be reduced to dust because of that great performer.
I'm back here again. I remember this dream. This realm is covered in a silk-like fog, and the land is barren and harsh. The crowd of travelers leaves tracks everywhere.
Hey! Excuse me! What is this place? Where in Amphorius are we?
The mutters of the traveler are in a language I'm unable to comprehend. Or perhaps they're just distracted and ignored my question.
Tell me, which Titan reigns over this land? And how do I find them?
Hand of Shadow.
Hand of Shadow Thanatos. Could this possibly be the Netherrealm?
Not Netherrealm.
Then where is this? River of Souls? The outskirts of the Netherrealm? Are you heading downstream toward the Netherrealm?
The Netherrealm. Nothing but an illusion. Titan rejects you, me. Listen.
What? The traveler lifts their wrinkled fingers and remains silent. I look in the direction they are pointing and listen closely. There. A massive shadow brought the sound of rushing tides. The sound of tides. I can hear it. I hear it, deep within the tides, beyond the closed gates of the Void World. A voice, about to recount something.
Child of humanity, is it death's embrace you yearn for with such urgency? Oh, you have awoken. Welcome back to the mortal realm. Your consciousness is dissipating much faster than I expected. Ultimately, it seems like the Titan's core flame is incompatible with a mortal body.
How much longer can my consciousness remain in the mortal realm?
In my estimation, at best, you'll see 15 more entry hours.
15 days and nights.
What is it? Are you finally starting to become attached to the mortal world now?
On the contrary, 15 days feels a little too long for solving a singular problem. Stop giggling. It's time for us to go. The messenger from the Council of Elders is almost here.
Let me ask you one more question. Are you really planning to betray Aglaya's will?
What betrayal is there to speak of when I was never loyal to her to begin with?
What about that white-haired student of yours? Acting so recklessly, do you not care about what might happen to him?
There will be a price to pay for blind faith. This is also a lesson for Finan.
You truly are a strict teacher.
Of course. This is how I've always been.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Lord Enexagoras. It's been a while, Lord Enexagoras. I greet you on behalf of all the citizens of Akima, and express my deepest regret about what happened at the Grove of Epiphany.
It's you. I never expected that you would personally come and meet me.
By carefully into Lantern above, I have come as a testament to the justice of the Council of Elders.
There are Antikytherans here? They have been a rare sight ever since the Chrysos War.
I extend to you my utmost respect, revered Titan. I am Lycurgus, though you may call me Lygus, holding an honorary position within the Council of Elders in Akima, and as the Theoros, I stand to protect the right of all upright citizens to express themselves freely.
You can see them too?
You know about us. We Antikytherans perceive the world through the amplitude and frequency of souls. Just as I am conscious that Lady Aglaya is secretly listening in on our private meeting from afar? If necessary, Lord Anaxagoras, I can sever the golden thread to protect your fundamental rights.
The demigod should know better, for such is her station. Spare those poor threads, and just let her listen to my words. They shall serve only to unveil her own folly.
May I interpret this as you having a countermeasure?
I need not any plan, because she can do nothing other than petty espionage. As the Citizens' Assembly approaches, and with Orynyx's fall, any attempt to capture the core flame within me will only usher chaos and calamity. A truth she undoubtedly comprehends. While I, Anaxagoras, serving as the Grove's special envoy to Akima's Citizens' Assembly, have long known the extent of your abilities. Let's forego the formality of asserting authority, Lord Lygus. Lead the way.
Very well. Surely Lady Kindness would appreciate such assertiveness in an ally. She's been waiting. Follow me, please. Is there something on your mind, Lord Anaxagoras?
Nothing, really. It's just a question that I contemplate every time before I ascend to Dawncloud. For the Titans, does the falling equate to death?
Ah, a pondering truly deep. Time is on our side. Do you mind sharing your reflections with me?
While all living beings must ultimately face their demise, Kefali has yet to meet theirs. Their journey continues unhurriedly along this long path.
Are you suggesting that Kefali may not have truly passed?
Yes. For dying implies an ongoing process, an action, whereas death signifies a static state, a definitive termination. In contrast to mortals, Titans exist on a grander scale of space and time, thus elongating their passage into death. The notion of their fall is but a misinterpretation born of mortal ignorance.
Ah, an intriguing concept, albeit challenging to substantiate. After all, Kefali has maintained a profound silence ever since the era Arasa, while scholars and priests alike have conveyed the message of the gods' imminent fall.
Perhaps the gods, in their arrogance, deemed it beneath them to reveal their perspectives to mortals.
Could you elaborate on your statement?
Circes, the kin of the Skyfather as recounted in myths, now resides within my brain. Were I to inquire, Kefali would have no cause to refuse.
Oh. That very well could be true. But what if the world-bearing Titan still chooses to remain silent?
In that case, the myths crafted by the people of Amphorius are nothing more than pitiful jests.
It's worth a try. I believe, and I'd love to witness the fruits of your theory and the change it may bring to this imperiled world. Because I completely concur with you on this aspect. If the Titan has indeed met their end, any response from them would be impossible. Please, Professor.
children of humanity have indeed created a spectacle.
Welcome to Dawn Cloud. The atmosphere here carries a greater sense of solemnity than the mundane clamor of the Marmorial Palace, with entry permitted only to the invited. Only esteemed beings grace this place, and among them I've received priests, scholars, warriors, and now we even have the honor to be in the presence of a Titan. Oh, what a joyous occasion.
Once deemed a blasphemer, now a surrogate for revered divinity. The honor should rightfully be mine, shouldn't it?
I'll notify Kindness and the others of your arrival. Kindly wait for a moment. A soldier will be here to guide you shortly. In the meanwhile, you're welcome to explore the vicinity, but kindly remain within the guard's view. Delaying the crucial meeting is something none of us wish to see, I presume.
I'm well aware of Kindness's methods. There's no need to emphasize that.
As you wish. Your cooperation is much appreciated.
Alas, I had hoped for a brilliant plan from you, but it turns out you just left one cage to enter another.
Save your concerns. I know very well what I'm doing.
I shall depart to explore the surroundings then. Now that I look around, I wonder if there are any murals bearing my portrait around here. I'm quite intrigued to see how the children of humanity beyond the grove perceive another Titan.
Off you go. I won't be joining you. This Titan appears to be quite at ease. I should investigate the Council of Elders' recent activities first.
Be aware, I can hear you perfectly well from here.
Quiet citizen, know where you stand. The Citizens' Assembly, the beacon of public opinion, a crucible where truth is forged. The falls cleanse away delirious dregs, while reason sharpens through the tempering of debates.
Watch this magic trick.
Go melt it down. I suppose I can just ignore this. Go melt.
Here, the world-bearing Skyfather spilled their golden blood into the mortal lake. The golden blood flows down with spring waters as dawn rises with the mists. No words ever break the solemn silence, and the volcano's heart beats no more. Catfly, follow me, sailor. How many waves have been braved, and how many reefs have we crossed? Surely you remember those nights we kept watch on the mast, the pure moonlight spilling over the sails, the ship rocking gently as it glided across the dark sea. In those moments, I even dreamed of becoming a hero. Did you feel the same? Yes, yes, and now we are finally setting sail again. Are you ready, sailors? Aye, aye, Captain! I can't hear you. Aye, yeah. Oh my god, they really went for the SpongeBob thing. Aye, aye, Captain! Buzz. Any more and they probably would have got sued. That was really cute. I wasn't expecting that.
It's just an answer. Nothing too difficult.
Ooh, look at the water. So sparkly. Oh, this guy looks sad. An assembly for mortal debates, a theater under the gods' watch. Here at the center of all beings, we dare to listen, speak, and deliberate. Reason out rules, establish laws, and pronounce death. Oh gods, does this amuse you? That is really weird. I just wrote a poem about God and amusement, like 2 days ago. Freaky. Oh, that's really cool. What is that? Oh no. I'm not good at these. Nope. Not even gonna bother.
Professor Anaxa! Over here! Professor Anaxa? Word has it that the scholars of the Grove valiantly perished resisting the Black Tide. To find you here safe and sound, thank the Fates.
You could say it's the Fates toying with us.
It's only the Crimnoans and Idonians who chase glory through death. But your survival is a victory in itself. I'd settle for that gladly. So, are you here to report the incident to the Council? I heard that after the Black Tide devoured the Grove, Akuma would be next in line, even with the demigod of strife standing alongside humankind.
Tell me, how much does the Council of Elders know about the Black Tide?
Once Kindness and her followers learned of Circe's and Orynyx's fall, they proclaimed in the council that the Flame Chasers could no longer stand against the calamity alone. Yet, when the Crown Prince ascended to godhood and repelled the Black Tide, she immediately altered her tune, declaring that all was resolved beyond Akuma, with the only remaining menace now being Aglaya and her adherents. They might well make their move at the upcoming Citizens' Assembly.
No surprises there, those shifty opportunists. Thank you for your honesty, virtuous student.
Being an opportunist could very well be a facet of wisdom.
Shouldn't you be searching for murals of yourself? I've had enough of your prattling.
I was really curious to see how you would find the middle ground between both factions, so I came to listen in. But it seems as though this Kindness is much more ruthless than Aglaya. If so, why do you want to work with her? Could it be that perhaps you've decided to readily surrender this hollow shell of yours, just because you feel like death is fast approaching?
I'm afraid you'll be sorely disappointed if that's what you truly think.
Phew, Dawn Cloud, such a complex place. Luckily, the winds here aren't too strong, so my flame can burn peacefully. Speaking of which, I overheard a question earlier and couldn't come up with a good answer after thinking about it for a while. An elder, a priest, a wealthy merchant, and a Chrysos heir are trapped in the same ruins. They all want to get out alive, so they all want to give orders to others. The elder says they represent the people, the priest says they represent the Titans, the merchant claims to have a lot of balanced coins in the city, and the Chrysos heir is mighty and strong. So, who among these four is most likely to have the final say? The priest. Phew, so even if they're trapped in the ruins, this would be a Titan's trial and everyone must follow the priest's guidance, right? Indeed, Titans are the measure of the world. A truthful priest's power is not to be underestimated, but what if people discover that all of this isn't even about Titans? What a complicated question. I'll stop bothering you now. Let my mind burn for a while longer. Moths are always drawn to light, but diving straight into fire is not wise. Dreams should be pursued step by step. Approach the flame a little more each day, and after 100 days you won't fear standing in it. Today's training ends here. The rest will wait for tomorrow. Let's see, who has come to visit my majestic self again? A warrior from Outlands. Does Buca lie? Akama's citizens shake their heads. Does Buca know all the riddles and answers in Akama? Akama's citizens nod their heads. By Ceres, allow you to test me with a stumper. We shall see how my grasp on intellect fares. What did you just get that? Wait, did you get that wrong? Let me put you to the test. Huh? Every word I speak is a carefully considered, deliberate response. There's no room for error. A lion truly devoted to wisdom would never miss an opportunity to sharpen its mind. Don't let stereotypes fool you. Unlike those who rely on tricky riddles to test others, I am nothing like that. I wonder what kind of question the warrior from Outlands will ask. This should be interesting. Now, let me ask you. Who is the wisest in all of Amphorius? Who is the bravest? Who is the most beautiful? Who is the strongest? It's you, of course. You are, without a doubt, the most beautiful person in all of Amphorius. The warrior from Outlands, are you perhaps lacking in confidence? To me, you're worthy of every noble title in the world. I am famous for speaking with utmost care, and would never offer flattery lightly, but your remarkable qualities shine so brightly that I can't help but praise you. Your words are music to my ears. Where did you learn to speak so eloquently? Surely the warrior from Outlands hasn't grown tired of hearing this by now. Here in Dawncloud, the speech platform is overflowing with grandiose, hollow praise. Hollow praise, you say? So that was all bullshit. But I am pretty.
I suppose I can just ignore this.
Even blasphemous scholars can come here, it seems.
Hey, don't be a hater.
Looks like my presence here is quite unwelcome.
Anaxagoras, I thought that you had died to the Black Tide, just like the other scholars.
Sorry to disappoint, old man.
As Kephales's priest, are you not aware of the decorum of respecting the dead?
Surely you jest. You blasphemous heretics are not worthy of respect from the Supreme Being. Let me remind you that you're currently in Dawncloud, so you'd better keep your deranged language to yourself. I am no longer that altar servant from years ago, who could only acquiesce to the commands of others. Now, I have plenty of ways to deal with people like you.
I'm not sure whether I should laugh or cry right now. I can't believe that a follower such as you could have been made by a creation titan. As I see it, a dead titan can't provide you with this level of confidence, right? Then who is it exactly? Could it be kindness?
You. Seeing how fond of you Elder Kindness is, I shall let that slide for now. Leave immediately, and don't impede us from receiving the Supreme Being's blessings.
Seeing as we were able to hear of this matter from the mouths of others, it seems that kindness is indeed quite sincere toward us. Perhaps this affair will proceed smoother than I had anticipated.
Oh my, what a thrilling confrontation. As expected of one of Kephales's followers.
Are you praising or insulting him?
Praising him, of course. As a believer of the God of Deliverance, it is only natural that he detests evil.
Didn't you hear me? I asked you to leave. Go as far away as possible. Don't mutter to yourself like some sort of madman and disturb my meditation.
I've had enough of this. Could the 15th entry hour arrive any faster?
Oh, my.
Every plant, every tendril, no, even every leaf could be the embodiment of Circe's.
As a result, mere mortals who did not know what the Titan actually looked like chose to paint them as a giant tree instead. Their wisdom was portrayed as fruit, to symbolize how they shared their knowledge equally among the masses. Such exquisiteness indeed.
This mural is quite abstract.
I really can't tell whether you are praising or demeaning yourself. Now I'm quite curious whether the Reason Titan has studied figures of speech before.
Of course I find such stylistic devices interesting. For all we know, this could be the answer to the question, what exactly are we?
I, for one, am not willing to admit that I could look this ugly.
Was this the reason why you failed in your attempt to refine my soul when you were ambushed at the Grove?
Since you are aware of this, why did you save me back then?
From my perspective, this point alone was enough to separate you from the average person.
How do two lunatics coexist in the same brain?
Therefore, it seems that your journey to Dawncloud this time is not just to seek protection. What, then, is the intention behind your actions?
The entire plan is stored in my memory. So why don't you look there?
Then don't mind if I do. 1 year old? 2 years old? Oh my! Even a member of the preeminent Seven Sages must hug his droma stall to sleep? How interesting.
That's enough.
How unusual. Your soul is actually trembling. This must mean that behind this toy hides a secret that nobody knows, right?
Since our days are both numbered, I don't mind telling you more about it. This is a present that my sister gave to me. It's a doll that was made to look like our family pet.
So there are other members in your family, eh? Are they also living in Akama?
Don't you just love to pick through my brain? Go on, continue flipping through my memories. It won't take long. You'll discover the answer when you reach the memories of when I was 5.
Oh, the black tide is everywhere. I can't bear to look.
When I was young, I couldn't accept this outcome either. Georios, Aquila, Kefali, and you, of course. Although I prayed to every titan that I could think of for help, my efforts were ultimately futile.
This... Could this be the inception of your research into alchemy?
Indeed it was. Everything started from that verdant courtyard of yours. When I was pursuing my education there, I naturally also came to learn of Thelesis' theory as well.
Oh, I remember that person. He was the one to come up with the concept of souls, right?
Not only that, he also believed that life, as well as the composition, movement, and transformation of matter, all stem from souls themselves. This is why I thought that, since all living things stemmed from the same origin, why could I not sacrifice myself in order to resurrect my nearest and dearest?
Anaxa, you... I did it, teacher! But this is absolute blasphemy. Regardless of how much freedom the Grove provides, such an act could cause you to be burned at the pyre. Your beloved, where is she now? Send her away from the Grove at once, to a place where nobody will ever be able to find her. Otherwise, the both of us will be judged by the Council of the Seven Sages.
Calm down, teacher. My sister, she's still not in the mortal realm, even to this day.
What do you mean?
It was naive of me to think that I could snatch the deceased from Thanatos' grip by merely sacrificing one eye. Equivalent exchange. All I received for that price was but an opportunity to see her for one final time. Nothing more.
Oh. Let it go, Anaxa. As one of my best students, I cannot watch you go down the wrong path without doing anything to stop it. Never do something taboo ever again. Don't disappoint the deceased, and never harm yourself. If you can do that, this classroom will still be yours, and you'll have a chance to live out your own life.
Since I was able to see her one last time, I have no other desires. You're right, teacher. It's time for me to start a new life.
I am sincerely glad for you, child. Now then, what topic would you like to study?
I wish to continue Thelesis' research.
Continue the research into souls, but you know that the Grove has long since understood his philosophy like the back of their hands. Even if you continue digging into this subject, your efforts will likely be futile.
No, teacher. After my fleeting glimpse of the deathly fog, I finally understood a single truth. Since ancient days, our understanding of the souls is but the tip of the iceberg. I may have lost an eye, but my view of the world has become clearer than ever. I have grasped the truth with my bare hands. Watch as I turn this farcical world upside down.
Who would have thought such a secret lay concealed beneath that hefty eye patch of yours? However, this story doesn't seem to be connected to your plan. In fact, I'd say that they aren't related at all.
The answer lies within the tale. If even you cannot understand it, perhaps you should relinquish the divinity of reason to me. After all, it'd be a waste for you to hold on to it. My story ends here. Now it's time for you to tell me your secret. After all, this is what equivalent exchange means, correct?
As expected, you laid a trap for me to step into. Unfortunately, even if I was willing to talk about my past, I may not know more about it than you do.
Oh? Are you saying that the renowned Reason Titan is now admitting a lack of wisdom? Your followers are going to be sorely disappointed by this.
Child of humanity, remember this. Being cognizant of one's ignorance is the greatest wisdom of all.
Now I understand. No wonder you asked me to answer your random, nonsensical questions.
Not only that, you're the only one who can shed light on my query. As the saying goes, onlookers see most clearly.
Is that so?
Lord Anaxa. I saw you muttering to yourself and was wondering whether you were caught in a delirium of reflective thought. I'm sorry to interrupt you, but time is of the essence. I have a message from Lord Lygus. Lady Kindness has met up with the Council of Elders and is awaiting your arrival, so please depart forthwith.
It's finally time.
Carefully. The one who created the world, and the... If you truly have not met your end, how will you answer the challenges of those who defy you?
I didn't expect you to agree to Lady Kindness's invitation. What a wonderful turn of events. To tell you the truth, there are many people who hold grudges against that Lady Goldweaver.
Isn't that the Dromas draped in finery?
Avoid his gaze. I don't acquaint myself with blasphemers.
Don't worry. He's too full of pride to pay us any attention.
Your nickname is Dromas as well? You must really like those creatures.
A student of Empedocles? I hear that his views run counter to the Venerationists.
This is what being a scholar is about. A collision of ideas only occurs when there are differences in beliefs, and it is such collisions that lead to progress.
Yet
Lord Lygus and Lady Kindness are just ahead. I'll take my leave for now.
Welcome to the Demigod Council, esteemed guests.
Lord Anaxagoras, I've heard so much about you. Head of the Nusporists of the Grove of Epiphany, notorious blasphemer, a Chrysos heir who bears Circe's core flame, a survivor of the Grove Calamity. Did I miss anything? Well, if so, please be so kind as to enlighten me.
Since Lady Kindness is already well acquainted with me, I won't waste any effort introducing myself again. But then again, perhaps the customs are different here. Back in my hometown, there is a form of etiquette known as honoring guests. The host will welcome their guest with warm hospitality by treating them to fine wine and a cozy bed. And yet, ever since I arrived, I have not been welcomed with warm courtesy or ceremonial gifts. Instead, I am met with intense scrutiny. Even more absurd, the host has sharpened their blade and instructed their servants to lie in wait in the shadows. Perhaps you intend to cut open my heart, retrieve the core flame, and then hold a grand feast for all of the guests.
Everyone, stand down.
Thank you for understanding. I am but a feeble scholar who is not used to the stench of avarice and blood.
No need to be humble, my lord. From my perspective, your courage and gumption are worthy of the reputation of the Seven Sages. Your bravery is more than adequate to accomplish our perilous endeavor.
So, you wish to start a war?
Well, since the Chrysos heirs are calling for war, we will respond in kind. Conflict is inevitable. Since Aglaya endeavors to suppress the virtuous commoners with blood of gold, we will not hesitate to display the rights and mettle the citizens of Akama are so entitled to. As to your question of whether peace is still a viable option, well, to that I can only say this. Everything hinges on the next citizens' assembly and whether they have a sudden epiphany amid the clamor of the masses. And since you, as a Chrysos heir, accepted our invitation, you have indeed given us a glimmer of hope.
What brazen arrogance. What you're saying right now is worlds apart from what you were saying before you retired your cleaners.
I don't deny it. After all, they're responsible for cleaning up any threats, and just a moment ago, you were on the side of the Chrysos heirs. But now that you're an ally of ours, we can continue talking somewhere else. As you know, these walls have ears. I was fortunate enough to have the opportunity to discuss a treatise about the Venerationists with your teacher, Empedocles. Yet, it seems you subscribed to the Nusporists instead, Lord Anaxa. I've heard that this school of thought is one with many detractors.
It's normal for ideas to have supporters and dissenters, just like how there are two types of people in this world: geniuses and dimwits.
Alright, this dimwit's gotta go to bed. Thanks for watching. Bye!